Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight on the stream, we're going to be doing more World of Warcraft, guys. We are gearing up here, getting ready for, well, just doing mythics, I guess, at this point. We might do some keys tonight as well, and that's particularly because the normal mythics weren't really all that spectacular. And as such, I don't think we really need to mess around that much with them. We'll see. Depends on how things go here. But yeah, guys, the usual. Good. Did some mythics last night, guys. You know the usual bit. Good. Ding, 4,000 gold. Good. Love it. We're normally grouped with Mal'Ganis. Must be been friend group. Because they turn off phasing in Yep. Last night, guys, we got some new gear. Not really a whole lot of anything, though. We already had a couple pieces, and we replaced pieces that we already were like 359, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but that's the way it goes. We'll be doing more that night, guys. 372 is Mythic 0. Hey, KSA, how's your evening going, dude? Look, I signed on earlier, and then you're on earlier. I see. I'm gonna get my coffee, guys, and we'll do some YouTube here and see where things go. One second. You know, like I don't mind. I don't mind shopping for Christmas gifts. You know, assuming you have money. Careful, our assumption here will be that you have money to buy them, right? I wonder if I should get a new mouse pad too. That might be part of what's causing my watch issues. I don't know. But anyways, talking about Christmas gifts here. Kind of sucks when you don't know what to buy for people, and like you kind of want to get them a good gift, but you have no idea what to buy them. And sometimes even if you try to buy something good, it actually turns out to be worse than if you just bought them something generic, because, you know, it's something, they're looking for something particular. Usual way it goes. Yeah, it's tough buying gifts for people. I was doing that today as trying to look for something to find for my family members. A lot of them are this year. I just don't really know what to do. It kind of feels like I'm just like drained in general this year. It's been very draining. Yeah, and just like Christmas is just another drain. It shouldn't be, but it is. And then on top, I don't know what I'm supposed to buy for them, and that just makes everything worse too. Way she goes, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I was like looking for gifts, and I have no idea what to get them, and they get something too generic too, and it's just, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Seriously, flat mouse pads are not flat. Hard mouse pads are kind of like one of these things. Hard mouse pad. There are very few options, and of the options, they aren't very good. This one I've tried, the G440, and it's not very good. Aluminum. Problem with aluminum pads is they has a textured finish on it. You can actually buy like ceramic pads. I've tried them before, and the mouse skips a lot. I tried a ceramic pad at one point. It wasn't very good. Yeah, well, I'm going to, but sure. At the end of the day, right? I post up on my comfy bed and game for hours. Oh god. Dude, I'd never want to sit on my bed. I would never want to sit on my bed and play games. Reason for that is because you make things start to smell. And your bed is going to smell like shit. Like literally just like your juices and your person will ooze into your bed. Never to be heard from again. You'll just turn into this like nest, I guess is the best way of putting it, turn into a nest and be pretty disgusting in my opinion. Especially if you eat food in it. Yeah, eating food in a bed is no-no. A little loud, yeah. Hard pads do that. And there's a lot of people that don't even use this for gaming, which kind of sucks. Makes it more difficult game. Soft pads suck, by the way. It gets caked with your hand juices, and they're next to impossible to clean. You can say you clean them all you want, but you don't. You just wipe the shit off the top of it. Your juices from your hand literally seep into the fibers of your mouse pad, and yeah, you're not getting that out. There's no amount of dishwashing that will get that out. You'd have to like strip it, which obviously you aren't going to do on a pad. I use fabric pads for a while. They just aren't good, especially if you use high DPI. They aren't good, but they go to shit like real fast. I haven't got a new gaming pad, and I'm still using the same one from a couple years ago. Occasionally I rotate them. You can see the wear marks on it. Teflon pads, Teflon feet. Yeah. I barely move my hands, so there's almost no wear there, right? It's like about 4 inches. And the thing is, you can actually flip it over like this, and then the wear spot will be in a different spot. So it's like renewing your mouse pad, but then that shiny surface also makes tracking difficult. Part of like a hard pad is getting the proper textured surface on it so it tracks properly. And there's a lot of manufacturers that don't have the right surface on it. What if I flip it over? Oop. Kinda great for a laptop. Fix my wrist irritation. That has a lot to do with the height difference between the pad and the desk. Laser. That's me. Thank you guys. How the fuck? Like I literally, oh my god, I literally directed my blast away from my face, and I still ended up spraying my glasses. How the fuck does it even happen? I still got some water droplets on my glasses. I wonder, hey guys, I wonder how you, how COVID spreads. There's no way that wearing a mask would help. Like literally sneeze, and like literally it looks like droplets just go like that, fucking like a fire extinguisher. How does that, how would a mask help stop COVID spreading? Yeah, literally sneeze and it just peppers. It's like a shotgun, just peppering the room. Worse than a shotgun. Tried the Sphinx. Sphinx also wasn't very good. My same pad, it's just rebranded. It is. Oh, it doesn't say who. Ah, that's my mouse pad, guys. Can't imagine these actually being good for tracking. Silicone. Seal series. Well, it doesn't even matter what the name is of the mouse pad. It seems like a shit show when it comes to mouse pads. There's a couple years ago when I bought this one, I tried out a couple different brands that were highly rated, and they all just kind of sucked. One was the Sphinx or the Sphinx, and the other one was the Logitech G440. They both sucked. Mouse pad enhances the precision of optical mice at fast speeds. Easy to clean. Good friends at 3M. Foam pad. Works good with an optical mouse or a standard ball mouse. When have ball mice been standard? Like 20 years ago? Holy shit. Yeah, about 20 years ago is when optical mice started taking over. Holy fuck. Oh. It's by far the most accurate mousepad I've owned. Like, it's actually important if the surface is too smooth, it'll start reflecting the light instead of the mouse being able to accurately gauge the. So, like, if there are minute imperfections in the mouse pad, that's how the mouse is able to tell that you're moving it, right? If it is a completely flat surface and a perfect mirror, a mouse will not be able to function properly. That's why a mouse pad has to have a texture on it or some sort of paint that also has, you know, some imperfections to it so it actually knows where it's moving in relation to the rest of the world. And it actually needs to be able to tell that apart. And if the mouse pad's too smooth, like a ceramic, it can cause it to start like doing things like it just wigs out and just like flies across the screen or something dumb where it loses tracking. How does this mousepad achieve this low coefficient of static friction? There are two types of friction. The type of friction which prevents something from starting to move, static friction, and the type that slows something down when it's already moving, dynamic friction. The former is static friction. Friction requires a certain amount of force before an object begins to move. In the case of a mouse that is too high, this can cause you to overshoot adjustment, or if you were reaching to make. It could also cause a stick and a slip motion at low speeds. I've experienced both those. With this mousepad and a thin coat of lemon pledged for lubricant, effort to nudge the mousepad from a stop is almost non-existent. I can nudge the move. It's actually kind of curious. Mousepad lubricant. Let's see what Reddit says about this. Do you lube your mousepad? Apply pure silicone lube to revive your hybrid mousepad. This is what I'm kind of curious about. There's all different sorts of lubricants, and some would be better than others, like a silicone or what's the other one? Teflon. You can get a Teflon spray. What about grease? Teflon spray. (2002). They're still talking about using ball mice back then. TFE mousepad. PTFE on PTFE has one of the lowest coefficients of friction out there, so unironically good to have PTFE mouse feet on a PTFE pad if you want speed. Uh-huh. PTFE is Teflon. PTFE mouse pad on glass pad wears down pretty fast since the same area of PTFE gets used on a PTFE pad. The area that it's used is 200 times bigger, so the wear is also 200 times less. Glass. Of course, it doesn't slide, it doesn't have any texturing on smooth breaking high friction surface, and even if it had, it would wear off pretty quickly since it's soft material. Piranha mouse mods. Ah, this is the same guy from the first guy I looked at. Yeah, you can look at my cookies, sure. Mice. Jesus Christ. Complete mouse, or is this a shell? Skates. Ceramic? Sapphire? What? What? Probably can't get them from my mouse. This is something very particular. Ceramic. God. Oh my God. Getting a chub, guys. I'm sorry. just a one size fits all, so they don't have tailored ones. Looks like there's probably quite a bit of raised there too. Yeah, it's almost 2 times the height of the, even 3 times the height of the normal PTFE feet. PTFE feet will come a little bit above the ridge here, which is where it seats. Looks like 3 times the height. And that could be more than enough not only to offset your hand and kind of fuck up your aiming, but at the same time it might be enough to, it must be really difficult to make a really thin slice of sapphire. Well, they do it for screens for phones, so they should be able to do it, right? Yeah. Diameter is 7mm. The diameter doesn't matter, it's how tall it is. Height of the curves from 0.8mm to 1.1 at the center, which is what matters. Ideal. Tested to provide the ideal distance from sensor length according to PixArt specifications. PixArt makes sensors for mice. You can totally tell they're a lot taller than the original PTFE feet. Skates, getting new skates is like one of those small things you can do for your mice to make it feel like it's brand new. Just like getting a new mouse pad. More moisture resistant. How the fuck? Why would the fuck would this matter? People that don't lift off land frequently. Kind of weird. We've reached an age where like mice for computers have like a niche for customizing them now. Got these mouse skates made of sapphire. About steel skates. What? Ivory skates. Feeling the full force of an elephant below your hand, guys. You're in control of an elephant when you use a mouse. They need to be maintained and have to be cleaned and air dried after use to prevent rust. What? Why wouldn't they make them out of stainless? The fuck is that shit? Swap them on a different mice without additional stuff they included seems major. Wouldn't mind if more companies started doing that. Seems like one of the main issues with glass skates is you can't even take them off and reapply them to the same mouse without a high likelihood of breaking or cracking the glass. The initial friction on the Sapphire is unmatched by anything else I've tried. I've yet to try, but there's similar feeling that glass will also be like that from what I've read. Most durable mouse skates out there. Around $50 for the cheapest model. Possibly, but is any plans to make specific mice? Possibly, but quite challenging due to Sapphire's hardness. It needs to be cut and polished with the diamond tools. I did consider it, but found it prohibitively expensive and risky. Lots of potential wastage. Eventually went with the universal shape. Probably the most durable skates out there. You just have to swap mouse pads monthly instead. It's only if you use a hard pad that shouldn't wear out cloth too much. That means there's a lot of friction, though, because it digs in. Yeah, I wonder how these, how compatible these are with, like, something like a ceramic or aluminum pad. So people complaining that the pad is too slick. Not enough friction. Skates will only make sense if you either use a hard pad or barely apply any force on your pad, such as me. Good luck with liftoff distance with GPW and high skates. Skip, skip, skip. No issues as long as you remove the adhesive from the stock skates. We'll talk about liftoff distance with these, including Board Z, on his YouTube video. So hard to get these in exactly the same spot on both sides, which would matter. Tried them compared to PTF feet from various manufacturers. They seem to be a smoother version of that. I'm a heavy sweater, so thoroughly wet spot on the pad after a few hours gaming. Slight moisture doesn't seem to be a problem. To be fair, PTFE had a similar issue, so I think that's part of the problem. Only a matter of time to tell someone has diamond skates. Sapphire is probably one of the closest things to diamond in terms of something that's cheap and cheap, affordable, economic, and has similar properties to diamond. Of the idea of hard mouse skates, but PTFE is simply unbeatable because literally nothing sticks to it. Every single mouse pad skate I've tried to track skin cells, oil from the pad, completely ruining the glide unless you wipe them down constantly. Some glass skates are coated with that coating and they'll wear out eventually. It's the same thing as buying a coated mouse pad, except with more hassle at a higher price. Thing with PTFE skates is easy for dirt to get embedded with them and scratch the skates. Yeah, that's what I was looking at in mine. There's actually scratch marks in it for sure, but I don't think that really matters because there's still plenty of pad and plenty of skate under it. PTFE is very scratchable, but accumulating those scratches, microabrasions, is part of the breaking process. Teflon's better. Teflon's PTFE again. Mice sapphire skates. Is that the website I was looking at? The initial dynamic friction felt very low, making movements very smooth and fast with some control. It isn't recommended to use glass pads with sapphire skates, only because it has potential to scratch glass surface on the mouse pad. Rate these skates 10 out of 10 on these surfaces. Only for those considering using glass skates. So this is the thing, like you can use a uh, really durable material, and that doesn't always make it better because you're going to end up in a case where stuff wears out. Like Teflon pads or Teflon skates are designed to be replaced, right? They're a replaceable part, and you basically can refresh your mouse every time you replace those skates. But if you have something that's really hard, a really hard surface, that means you're going to have to replace the other surface, which is your pad, right? It's just going to eat your pad away. So I guess what we're looking at here is a bunch of wear on the glass. Glass pads. I thought this was adhesive at first, but this is actually wear on the glass itself, where these are supposed to be clear, and where you can see the abrasions. Basically, the opaque color is where there's basically it's scratched up or scuffed up. Huh. Hmm. HSK Pro blew up. What the fuck? You can have exploding mice now? What the fuck is that shit? It started on fire? There he is. Bomb defused. Actually, a pretty active sub from based on the how long ago these posts are. Weird. I didn't even know this existed, guys. Kind of makes sense. I know there's keyboard modding, but that like makes a little bit more sense because there's people that type a lot and they like having comfy typing. Sapphire mouse feet dots. So they're these, only a lot cheaper. There might be a reason that they aren't on Amazon, which is they have downsides that they don't want people to know about because you can't read reviews if they aren't there, right? I'm curious about long-term use where people come back and bitch about it. See, 94, same company. Performs poorly with slight humidity. Skates are even slightly wet. There's a noticeable more resistance and does not move smoothly at all. They can give off a grating feeling and sound. As soon as I dried the mouse pad with a cloth, the grating was gone and it moved smoothly again. Particularly humid this time of year, so it's impossible to keep my mouse pad completely dry for more than 2 minutes. They're too smooth and it actually causes friction with water. Cloth? Cloth. Looks like it might be a hybrid surface, in which it has a hard surface on top of a cloth pad. Oh yeah? Do you? Is it your mom's pad? I was actually this spawned for me just nonchalantly looking for a new mouse pad, and we looked at like this. Sometimes like you don't need to buy something expensive. Sometimes it's just a cheap pad that works. There's this 3M one. That's a. Where is it? Right here. Like, how long has this been up here? 3,000 days since 2015, 2014. It's been selling on Amazon. The foam pad. You can just type the name without your affiliate link in chat. That'd be all right. This is actually where it spawned from, though. Was we're looking at because I like hard pads. I'm not a fan of soft pads. There's nothing there. But yeah, looking, and sometimes a hybrid pad could be all right too, where it just is a soft. Usually, if you have something like that, they get dented though. If you have like it has a coating on the top or something, like a hard coating, like a sheet, and it eventually gets dented, and then obviously completely fucks it up if it gets dented, creased or dented. Looks interesting though. Great but won't last. They're great about the first month, and after that they become useless. After a little use, they're now slower than my old ones. I'm really disappointed. YouTube reviews said they were great. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about, is like the long-term reviews on stuff like this. Material itself isn't good for daily use. Flashlight on it, you can see the tiny invisible scratches. So it sounds like glass is good at first, and then it goes to shit real fast. Sapphire having similar properties to glass, only very much more durable, right? Yeah, and then obviously something like diamond being even better, but you know, obviously not. Although there is artificial diamonds, maybe they could use artificial diamonds, right? Curious about that. They can grow diamonds in a lab. Kind of seems like that's a great long-term mouse feed. First of all, I see a lot of reviews here that a lot of comments from around the internet. The mouse feet slow down after a while. Or you start feeling sluggish. It's part of the mouse pad. Slow down after the first week. I don't mind this at all. Second point, I see these mouse pads are considerably slow in parts of the mouse pad. This is a problem to how sensitive the glass feet are to changes in the mouse pad and the surface. Glass mouse pads for mice were always known to be sensitive to dust, and these feet face a similar problem, except you really feel as some sluggish in parts of the mouse pad instead of the usual scratch and damage you get on glass mouse pads. Take good care of the mouse pad and you don't run into the problem. I don't buy that. Based on that one post we saw on Reddit about 3 months after, 3 months after they bought them, where they went to shit. Yeah, I'd actually believe that. Yeah. Supposed to be hard pads? Ultra thin polycarbonate. Glass infused flexible cloth. Fiberglass? Glass infused, so the ultra thin polycarbonate would be similar to a hard pad. Glass infused cloth surfaces cloth. Look like cloth though. Near zero friction. Oh my god, Twitch, guys, that's us. Guys, there's Twitch there. Increase looks like a shoe marker and dirty. It does look like someone stepped on his pad. Hilarious. We broke it in. Such an odd size for a mouse pad, but I ended up cutting it in half horizontally and getting 2 mouse pads. Lol. Mousepad was not frictionless as described at first. It took a few weeks, but mousepad wore down a little bit more than a little bit, and now it's now a little bit, and is now what I expected. Holy shit! Loses tracking. Dead spots everywhere. Okay. Let's backpedal here. You have to assemble it yourself. Some assembly required, huh? Ah! These are these pads, aren't they? Look at this. They're different. These are round dots. These are round dots. These are these guys. I might just impulse buy these guys to only $20. 6 skates. I might just impulse buy these guys. Not recommended for hard glass pads. I use sapphire skates hard pad. They're on Etsy, guys. Oh my god. Infinity mice. Here's another one. Another company making sapphire dots. Please not use on hard pads that may damage the hard pad. Use on surfaces at your own risk. I mean, as long as you don't get like a aluminum pad or a glass pad, I think it's fine. But maybe not. That being said, you can only swap back to Teflon pads too, right? Oh my god, collector cards! Karuri Yoshida! Oh my god, Harris to the Butterfly Throne! Oh my god! Only 800 in existence, first edition, wow! Is this actually from a game? No, I think this is just something they just made up. Good. I mean, that's a Japanese thing, by the way. They love collecting cards over there, guys. They love this shit.
Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's all Starlight, which is just going to taper off and is a very flat mouse. One thing to note that I mentioned in my original Infinity Hump review is that if you play fingertip, this really is not worth it. As you can see, my fingers are not contacting the hump, so there is really just no point in swapping the hump if your fingers are not going to be contacting it anyway. Additionally, this new Pro version is made out of magnesium and actually does add a few grams. With the Infinity Hump, the small Starlight weighs 3 grams more than it does stock. I also do have some hyper glides on. I don't know if that contributes to the weight as well, but yeah, it's not going to massively affect the weight balancing. It definitely does make the mouse a bit more back heavy. If you put like zero pressure and fingertip grip, you can notice it, but when you are putting pressure and claw gripping with your palm contacting the back of the mouse,
Where's
it's
the
not going to
specs?
feel like the weight balancing is off at all. But for fingertip, I really just don't recommend the Infinity Hump across the board. But if you play claw grip, which is what the hump was designed for, it definitely alters the experience, and depending on your personal shape preferences, it could
Starlight
make the
12.
experience a lot more enjoyable, especially if you want some stability that you're used to on mice that have high back humps, but you can just never get out of a Final Mouse stock. I'm sure people are going to ask what shape the small Infinity Hump compares to, and while they say it is inspired by the Hot ES, it's more just the high profile nature of the Hot ES, because you can still see that it is a taller, chunkier, wider mouse in general. So I say it's more a mix of the
$190.
Hot ES and the Xtrify M42.
Yikes.
If you look at the M42,
It's this basically
hump,
they
you
make a mod
definitely
for
see
Final
the
Mouse.
similarities between that and the Infinity Hump. But since the Starlight is shorter and thinner than the
1,000
M42,
hertz.
it really leads it to feeling like its own shape, but sort of
20,000
inspired
DPI,
by
IPS
a
450.
smaller Xtrify M42. So I do like this shape a lot. If you want the Starlight to feel a bit larger and more designed for claw grip with a high profile hump in the back, then this is definitely something that could be for you. It is the price that makes
Is Final
it
Mice
harder to
still
recommend.
selling?
For the V1, this plastic 3D
They're
printed
still
piece
selling
was
limited run
$30,
bullshit.
and I really had no problem recommending it, but $70 for the magnesium version, it's just a lot of money for a small back shell to put on your mouse. I understand that it essentially makes the mouse a new shape and can improve the experience for people, but on the other hand, you could have gotten a Viper Ultimate for $60 recently on Amazon Prime Day, so it just puts into perspective how much you are paying for this little just magnesium piece. And I do know Infinity Mice is a small company. I like their owner, but yeah, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, this is a great value. No, it's really expensive, and you have to really want to change the shape of your Final Mouse to buy one. Also, if people are wondering what I prefer between the small Infinity Mice hump and the medium one, I definitely prefer the medium personally. It makes the Starlight feel like more of a true medium mouse. It feels a lot more balanced in the palm area, and it's just a size that I am more comfortable with. While with the small, the hump is a lot more aggressive, and with the Starlight small being so thin and short in general, even having that high profile hump, it's still going to feel like a very small mouse, especially if you have large hands and play claw grip, and you will lose out on some like maneuverability compared to the stock Starlight where there's no hump in the back. So it's really just going to depend, and unfortunately at the price point, without having the cheaper versions available, it's not really something I would say you can just take a chance like an experiment with. It's more of an investment, considering the fact that this costs more than a decent mouse. So I really do hope Infinity Mice comes back with the 3D printed plastic version at some point, because I think that's a bit more accessible to a lot of people, or maybe people want to pay $70 for the Pro Magnesium Hump. I honestly don't know. I got sent a review unit. But yeah, another thing to mention, very minor, is that there is a slight fitment issue. I was told that the tolerances will be better for the retail batch, but yeah, you can see on both sides it is not perfectly even. It connects at the middle, and it's even there, so it's fine functionality wise. It's just a minor aesthetic detail, I guess. Also, they do make two colors, black and white. I would not personally get the black. It kind of makes the Pegasus look ugly, but it would fit perfectly fine on a Phantom, which is what most people have. Also, the Tens mouse that is dropping this weekend is not going to have a different shape. You can come back to this after the drop when I am correct and be like, yo, Boardsy, you were right.
Dear God. This reminds me, like,
I don't know, I'm
obviously
sure
there's a
we're
little,
gonna
where
just
people
wait
just,
for
like,
the
over-tweak their mice,
so
but, like,
there
there's
is
spec-wise, there's
definitely a
almost no
place in
difference.
the
It just comes
market
down to,
for
like,
the
what
Infinity
fits in your
Hump. I do
hand.
think it was a lot
And,
more
like, people tweaking their
accessible
mice seem an
before,
awful lot like
but
just
if
kind of like
you
the people
are
that constantly
interested,
change their
of course,
crosshair.
I will leave a
Like,
link
it's
in
like
the
one of those
description.
things that
I think
really
I do
doesn't
have, like, a
matter that
coupon
much,
code,
but, like,
so it
they
might
just
take
kind of
a
do it.
few dollars off
Maybe, like, a
that.
hobby
It's
thing?
nothing more than 10% though, so you're still gonna have to be paying a good
Yeah.
bit for the
Bye.
Infinity Hump Pro.
Bye.
But yeah, that's gonna
Thickness, 0.9 millimeters. After long periods of play, hard skates gather residue on certain pads to restore retail condition. Simply wipe with a microfiber. I don't have the exact specifications though. It says 0.9 millimeters. Is this just the same thing as this? 1.2 millimeters is the height. Profile with rounded edges. That fit. These look like they're too wide. I have a Viper. They look like they're too wide. I have like a center channel on the front of my mouse. Well, no, I can't do that. I was going to say I could put them underneath it, but no. IDK, guys. Cryo mods. This looks like literally the same website. It's just a different brand name. Look at this. Very, very similar website designs. Very weird. Sapphire Skates DIY dot set. All the materials to make 6 sapphire skates. Opposed to having a nice box. Yes, this has a box and the double-sided tape's already attached. I do actually think glass actually has problems, and it looks like Sapphire fixes the problems with it getting scratched and turning to shit. But then it might just wear it on pads like we were talking about earlier with the Teflon, and that definitely seems like it might be a reoccurring theme. Motif, guys. Glass skates. 178. Let's see. Company. They're too slippery because I wanted the fastest possible mouse movement. They're too slippery out of the box, but I've had time for them for 3 weeks now, playing 2 or 3 hours a day, and they really feel perfect now. Play with the palm grip. Hard to stop on pixel, but manageable. Very smooth. Very sensitive to dirty mouse pads or pads affected by humidity. It's able to align the skates with the correct area. My mouse jumped in games with big skips when tracking and other unplayable. I wouldn't recommend them at all. Yeah. Ruins your mouse mat. Ruins your mouse mat and does not glide well at all. what we're looking at. We were looking at this 3M. Let's backpedal here, guys. Enough of this. Bad. Yeah. Reading this review on the 3M pad, where I found out about Sapphire. Oh my god. This mouse pad and a thin coating of lemon pledge for lubricant. The efforts to nudge mouse or stop is almost non-existent. Huh. Pristine. I had no idea a mousepad would make this much of a difference. The mouse is faster and more responsive than before. It also promises longer life for the batteries. The fuck? Not the same mousepad Amazon sold a year ago. $2021. They had some budget cuts, guys. This looks like something generic. This looks like your normal office stuff, but it actually could just be that 3M just made a really good product. They just made a really good product, and it happens to be, wow, look at all those fucking returns, though. Hold off on the Sapphire skates. Not going to do glass, because glass seems like just a shitty version of Sapphire. G305. So they must take other mice and just like pop them apart and then take the innards and put them in their mice. Yeah. I mean, it's much easier than designing your own mouse, right? It actually makes it doable for a small business to do something like this where they just make a shell rather than actually making electronics, right? Makes sense. I've actually talked about this something years ago where you should actually just be able to design your own shell and just gut the mouse and put the mice innards in something else, and that's what this is. Configurable shells. That looks like what people are doing now. This box, you can literally get all their shells for 250 euros. Try all of our 16 shapes and send them back after 2 weeks to receive a refund. Cleaning and renting fee is 25 euros. Purchase after renting cancels the fee. So I guess you buy the shell, and this is like a down payment. So they return this to you after you return the shells to them. This is interesting. So it actually, they send you all the shells with a $250 down payment, and then you return it, and I guess you buy the shell, and then they return a $25 fee. And if you don't buy anything, they keep the $25 fee. Or it's $250 for one shell, which I kind of doubt. That's pretty cool. That's an interesting system right there. You don't know what you're looking for? Look at this. This is actually pretty cool. Basically, you have a chance to test all the shapes, all the shells, and then return the one you don't want. Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. Like I said, I think Razer, like, companies should really catch on to this because they keep doing the same thing where they keep changing the innards constantly, and now they're catching on. Razer and Logitech are catching on where they just remake old mice with an old shell and just new innards, right? And they call it something like the Viper 8K, even though it's just the same shell and different innards. When in fact they should just have a universal system for their mice in which you just buy the shell exactly like this. You just buy the shell and then you replace the innards with whatever innards you want, whatever sensor you want, right? Yeah, it's kind of weird that big companies haven't figured it out. I mean, obviously, it could be one of these things where they don't think they can, like, there's not enough as much money, right? If you aren't selling the latest and greatest sensor, but at the same time, you could still sell the latest and greatest sensor. It's just not going to be a full mouse anymore. So maybe the margins would be worse. Someone probably maybe thought about that. I don't know. Sometimes big companies do weird shit where they don't necessarily think things out completely, or don't think there's a market there. Yeah, so it looks like they sell shells for 70 euros. Yeah, they sell you the shell for 70 euros. And then it can replace the kit or the innards. Where are the innards anyways? I guess you just have to buy the full, like the kit first, and then you'll have the innards. It's like you can also pick your switches. Cool. Neat. Ah, PA12. Lovely. Logitech or Razer. I only saw Logitech. Ah, it's in Germany. Innovative features. I mean, this actually makes a lot of sense. I don't think, like, Razer or Logitech really can't stop them from reusing their innards, right? Like, they can't just be like, hey, don't do this, because you're not, like, technically they could just stop selling the innards, but you could still buy them yourself, right? You could still buy the mouse and just go and like that, right? I don't know how compatible these are with the stock board from Razer. Where is that page is looking at with all the innards in it? I was looking at a page earlier with the innards in it. I don't remember where that went. Excuse you. I'd like to scroll down on here instead. I guess we aren't scrolling down on that. Doesn't tell you which particular. That's Geo 305. It says Razer too. Interesting. I didn't even know the modding community for mice has taken off in like the last 2 years, has grown exponentially. This is kind of ridiculous. Like keyboard modding too. Keyboard modding's been around longer than that. I know it has been around longer than that. The mice modding is something definitely new though. Provide tutorials. No, there's kits in there. It says with kit or without kit, or with or without innards. I think I might have been looking at a different website where they had the kit you could build. Yeah, like these guys are doing it too. This isn't the website I was thinking of, but like they take the innards and then they just use them in a different mouse shell. I was looking at these guys for Sapphire Skates. Okay, enough of this. I was actually looking originally for a mouse pad. And then we just stumbled across ye old 3M, I guess. Which I'm probably going to pick up. Laser. Not work with laser. Leather does not work with laser. Laser. Absolute garbage. 30% of the mouse pad scraped off after a month. My second round don't last forever. Hard pads, most pads in general don't last long. Hard pads especially because they get smooth spots, which then slow down. We're just talking about them on my current mouse pad. And you can change it by like spinning it, but then it wears in a different spot. Mouse pad as long as you're in game with high DPI. Cursor jumps when you lift slightly off the mouse pad. It was very precise, however, didn't feel like it had enough grip on the mouse. I used it and it just slid around as if it was on a plastic sheet. I get the same residue you see in the review images. Regardless, the residue is kind of sticky and has to be scraped off. That sounds like dead skin cells and just oils from your hand that builds up into like a grime. We talked about it before when like mice have like hard lines on them. Like it turns into like a skin scraper that exfoliates your hand. It'll just like scrape off skin and it just ends up in the mouse. Tough, guys. Mouse pads are like so subjective. It is incredible. Like no one reviews mouse pads. Very few people review mice in general, let alone mouse pads, because they're very. You have to have a very specific setup to do that. They don't. Oh, geez. End of the day, we didn't find out anything. I might just end up buying this, though, but I don't even know. Like, it was really tough. It was tough when I was trying to find a new hard pad for to replace my old one. I had a funk pad, and they worked really well. And I had to upgrade them because they wore out. The surface on them wore out. Took fucking forever. Is this new? I looked for a mouse pad like 3 years ago. Have LEDs on it or something? Oh, he price dropped it to $30, $25. What? I know what I'm looking for. Do not use with standard mouse feed skits that are pretty much any mouse comes with. The typical plastic or Teflon used for these feet will quickly wear off and into the microbead surface of this pad and effectively destroy it. I mean, that's just what happens. It's wearing out your hard pads. The texture wears off. Even though Razer doesn't specify this, which is a huge mistake on their part, the surface is meant to be used with ceramic or other hard replacement mouse feet. A really big mouse pad. I don't like big mouse pads. I don't need that because I use high sensitivity guy. Is fast, but at the cost of control and accuracy. You'll be power sliding the map with no care in the world or stopping on a target, unable to twist and stop on a dime. If you're playing games that need fast, I don't know if that's even a problem with me because I have I control with my fingertip. It's not even like aiming with fingertip. Like I rest my wrist on my desk and I basically move my mouse with my hands, with my fingertips, like a graboid, like a chest burster, guys, just like that. So I barely ever move my wrist, and it allows me to be much more accurate at high DPI. But obviously there's still friction, which helps stop the mouse. That's the most smoothest mouse pad I've ever used, but my wear out skates faster than others. I think people are confusing wearing out skates with wearing out the pad. I'm very certain, like I showed you guys before, I'm very certain that this is not PTFE material on the pad itself. This is the pad wearing down. Like if you look at my pad here, let's see if you can catch it in the light. See that? Right there, and right down there. That is from the mouse movement, and I'm very certain that this is that is not PTFE material. That is literally just worn down mouse pad, and there's nothing you can do about that except replace the mouse pad. That's just the way it goes. And you can, once again, change that by going like this. And depending on where you set your hand, it'll be slightly off enough where you'll have a new material, right? Yeah, so I could actually just flip it over and be fine. But I'm more concerned with I wanted to get a new mouse pad, not necessarily because of the wear, but because of... See if I could get one that tracks better. Girl mice feet. Some people like really have to put a lot of force on their mice, like literally just like ram their hand into it. Dude, those are the kind of people that end up with tendinitis. Like you're literally forcing your hand down on your mouse instead of like moving it back and forth like this. If you're applying force like this, you're totally going to end up with tendinitis in your arm. For sure. You're constantly applying pressure to the tendons, and not in a light way. I don't think wearing down is gonna be a problem for me, because obviously I move a lot less. What matters a lot for me is accuracy, being able to track well. And I've found over the years, soft pads do not track well. And I found over the years that you have to get very specific surfaces to track well. Shit. Looks like they reduced the price of this for Christmas. I don't know if this is a permanent price drop. Event, yeah. Thanksgiving through Christmas. Want this to be a stocking stuffer? Expensive stocking stuffer. Big too. I guess that isn't really that big of a problem. I can just put it underneath my keyboard. It's not really that big of a deal. Just set it underneath everything else. And see how big it is. Let's say that it doesn't list the size. Oh, there it is. Product dimensions. Yeah, so that's a really big mouse pad. 16 by 12, so 1.5 feet by 1 foot by 0.75 inches. Pretty big, guys. Many years of experience help all hard pads wear down unless it's tempered glass pad. You're asking how quickly it wears down compared to other hard pads. I say this pad is the longest wearing pad so far compared to normal plastic or anodized aluminum pads. I've tried ceramic, and ceramic does not track well. Glass pads, but basically they're generally, well, they could be glass. Tempered glass, but usually ceramic pads. Not brake pads. Polaris gaming pad might also be something I'll take a peek at. There were a couple. Where the fuck did they go? Wooden desktop was better than using this wooden desk. Not track well. Not track well. Not track well. Too loud. Dragging the surface fingers, chalkboard. Apple track. There's compatibility issues with sensor. You can guess in general that there's going to be compatibility issues with everything. It's just they're going to be more muted or less prevalent. It's a shame because I'm pretty sure if they got it's not even, they wouldn't even need to coat it. They would just need to paint it the right color. They just need to paint it a color that has a hue or difference to it. Mouse can track properly on it. Ceramic feet. Comparable glide. I'm gonna hold off on the sapphire and the exotic feetsies. Probably get a new pad first. The fuck? He puts PTFE tape on PTFE feet. What the fuck is wrong with you? In order to protect... I like textured hard pads since they're easier to clean and keep clean, and mice slide over them better, but even cloth pads will quickly wear out the stock mouse feet in as little as 6 months. To avoid this wear, I use PTFE tape to protect the stock feet and make the mouse move even easier. The fuck are you talking about? He just replaced the mouse feet. What? I don't know if I have configurable liftoff distance. Not that it really matters. Liftoff distance is a little bit different than like how far off the ground you're supposed to be normally. I wonder if ceramic would be better than sapphire then, because it would actually wear a bit, right? Hmm. Feedback from the pad material and the desk imperfections is part feeling of control. If you keep a good grip on your mouse, the mouse isn't going out of control due to less resistance. If you'd like to actually control afforded to you by a cloth pad stick with PTFE IMO. If you use hard pads, this is a no-brainer if your mouse supports extra height. Cloth pad plus PTFE is more forgiving with aiming, but hard pads feel more consistent and more so with ceramics. Glass. Interesting. Might give those are $10 too. I might give those a shot. I don't know. Lots of options here, guys. I'm gonna buy that 3M pad. I think just to give it a shot. Mouse pad 3M. There you are. Precise pad. They have another one. Battery saving design. The fuck are you talking about? Different color? Tracking is atrocious. Quickly, huge smooth movement, but terrible tracking. It's not lay flat. Mouse tracking is way less accurate. Odor makes it stink. Off and on the pad is now shiny in high-use areas, which causes problems with mouse tracking. Yeah, basically the problem with hard pads in general. That was the one that actually sounded like it would last a long time. That was the Razer one, wasn't it? $5 Razer pad. Normally $60 Razer pad. $8 though. That went. Is this it? Kari. I don't know if that was around when the last time I looked at pads. I think it was. It's too big. That's what she said. Okay. Enough of this for now, guys. We aren't gonna take a look at any YouTube videos tonight because we took too long. Looking at mouse pads. So I had mice feet, mouse pads. Not even new mice, just mouse pads. Gaming, gameplay, World of Warcraft. I was gonna type Overwatch. Dragon. Oh. Fuck. What'd I delete? Games? Okay. I'm gonna wash out my coffee cup here real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss too. Ready. I didn't actually know, but you can actually buy replacement arms for your chairs too. Like mind-blowing sort of shit. Because they just unscrew from the bottom. No idea. I got cracks in mine. It's like, shit, should I duct tape them? I don't want, because I really need to buy a new chair, guys. I mentioned that before. It's not that bad. Like, the fabric's fine and everything, but the seat cushion's getting worn out. Obviously, it's never been straight in the first place, and I really just kind of want a new chair at this point. But last two were duds. The name of Tank Wars and Junker Queen right now, Hamster. Where's the tubes? We already uploaded to the tubes. We spent 2 hours talking about mice feet and mouse pads, so that was the tubes tonight. Was me making content. Hamster. Hamster is definitely high skill floor, high skill ceiling character. Maybe not even. Oh no, I'd say he's high skill ceiling, high skill floor, like Genji. There's only a handful of good hamsters I've ever seen, and once again, it's very easy just to fuck around on them like Genji. Nothing at all. AMD Reddits. AMD might have released a buggy A0 silicon version of RDNA 3. Yeah. Not proof that AMD released A0 silicon. Engineering unit specific hacks can be put in drivers. GPZ and VBIOS readouts are definitely more convincing than a Linux driver code. We know it's rushed and something is horribly flawed for it to perform so far below design targets. What the? Marketing is not a design target, you fucking moron. Marketing is the numbers they come up to make their card to look as best as humanly possible. Borderline lying. They've done that since time began. Get the fuck out of here. Pretending that. Oh, I'm gonna downvote you. Pretending that marketing information is literally what the engineers are discussing in a room and coming up short with a prototype. This guy is just like that. Those 2 points are just completely different. Marketing department is not your engineers. Get the fuck out of here. Holy fuck. Uh, so stupid he doesn't even realize what he's making, the claim he's making. He's going to respond to this, but I'm not going to respond to him. It's not worth my time. Just immediately letting him know why he's getting downvoted. If he really doesn't understand, maybe he has a special needs thing going on here, but in case he doesn't actually understand why he's getting downvoted. Like it's responding to this. What is reasonable expectations? Reasonable expectations are development. These are who comes up with reasonable expectations for the product? They're right because they came up with an arbitrary number for something. Fuck off, guy. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of really negative publicity for 7000 series from AMD right now. I don't know why. It's faster than the 4080, 1440p or at 1080p and 4K, and it ties at 1440p, and that's with ray tracing shown in as far as hub goes, and it's $200 cheaper. I really don't know what the fuck's going on here. Newer manufacturing node, and it literally loses in some cases to the Navi 21 chip. It doesn't. I think there's only one case where it came close, and that was ray tracing. Very weird. Hate is real. Yes, it is. Christ. I generally don't fanboy, guys, but some of this is completely like the haterade. Like there's just a bunch of people that are on here just to fucking beg on AMD for some reason. I don't get it. Like Nvidia didn't receive nearly as much hate, even though they released a $1,200 and $1,600 graphics card. Pretty insane. Very weird. We talked about this yesterday. Nvidia has better features. Sure, how much are features worth to you? 20% price hike when you're at $1,000 is worth extra features? I guess extra features basically amounts to NVENC if you ever decide, so you could make a case if you're streaming from one PC, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Slightly better cooler, maybe? Because I guess you want to buy it because of that. Ray tracing, though. Oh, there we go. I guess ray tracing. That's end all be all is if you want to turn on ray tracing and then turn it off when your game bogs. I guess. Ray tracing, NVIDIA does win hands down in ray tracing, so almost hands down in ray tracing. Although AMD's catching up, it still has a ways to go. Very weird. But yeah, besides that, it's basically ray tracing and hardware encoding is where... And even then, the AMD released B-frames. Like a couple... 2 months ago? 2 months ago? They released an update for their encoder where they added B-frames. And it makes everything look much better, but it's still not as good as NVENC, so... If that's what you're looking for, and you're willing to spend $200 for it, you know, sure. But I wouldn't say for the average gamer, like, they're looking for hardware encoding. Decoding is different. That's what you use on YouTube, right? That's what happens in the background. decoding is different. They basically have the same specifications as far as that goes. Basically, encoding and ray tracing is what it comes down to. And if you want to spend $200 for a switch that you turn off most of the time, you can. I have ray tracing on in World of Warcraft, and then I turned it off when I needed to fly fast. Although I have a first gen ray tracing, which is a 2000 series. Yeah. Enough, guys. We spent a shitload of time tonight looking at mouse pads and... Ah, fuck, I need to plug in my instrument. Mouse pads and feet. Mouse skates. There is a shitload of hate though for the 7000 series. Holy fuck, guys. Crazy amount of hate. That thread, 2,000 votes and 2,000 comments, and almost like 1,200 of them are just people just begging on it constantly. Very weird. Very weird. I'm dropping frames for some reason too. I don't know exactly why. Also very weird. Doesn't look like my ping's bad, so this is probably a Twitch problem. Let's play some Mythics, guys. We're going to be doing Mythics tonight. Righty. Wrong button. I don't know. Like even the 1200, it's from what I can gather, the only semi-logical assertion they're making is that the marketing was too different from the launch, and they wanted it cheaper. Is basically what. So everyone wants shit cheaper, right? And the prices for them have been announced for a while, so I don't think that's been an issue. We're going to turn off the add-on because I don't need it anymore. Buy incentive program. Used you for like 2 days a day. Alrighty. I can't collect the reward from the Great Vault yet. Oh my god, pet charms, yay! Legs, I already got legs. Okay. Yeah, it's the GPU, the new 7000 series GPU that came out, 7900 XTX, and the XT was definitely, like, it's a worse value than the XTX. They try to upsell you to the XTX. That's particularly because as far as the company goes, like, they don't have defects. Normally they use defective chips to make lower-end graphics cards as kind of like a way of recycling their waste, but they don't have that. So in order for them to make a 7900 XT, which is the lower-end model at $900, they have to neuter a 7900 XTX. So they basically take a fully functional 7900 XTX and turn it into a 7900 XT. And that basically means that they're gonna... they lose $100 just immediately, and then the process of neutering it in the first place. Yeah. So they charge a premium for a cheaper video card. Apparently their yields are working better than normal. So, for them it actually works out, but it's a bad deal for them to sell higher end products cheaper by neutering them. Let's see. Aid. Yeah, we aren't going to be able to figure that one out. What are we at? We have 4 left, I believe. And I believe we're talking with Toxby, and he said we can do Mythic Plus keys do not get locked, so you can go into them and it doesn't count towards your raid lock. I wish you could have this open while looking for bliss. Not really. M0. Academy we already did. Neltharis we already did. Azure Vault. Not done that. Wound defensive, we haven't done that. Yeah. What should show you information on the party? It doesn't, right? After the party's formed, you can't see information on the party anymore. That's... where is the Nakun defensive? Where's dungeon entrance? I think it's here. People. Yep. Dragons are so fucking loud, guys.
It has been so.
I mean, I guess it could just fly there too. Doesn't really matter. You don't. At the end, you have to basically fly out of the dungeon anyways, so. Leg? That was weird. It was like, it wasn't reading my inputs or something.
The mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale expedition has discovered.
I'm literally about to land there.
Good. You are here. I welcome Onora's rage. When the winds are still, I will suspect the worst. The Tirai, Shikar, and Onir clans must rally to free her and defeat Balakar Khan. Do what must
Missing
be done to
one, maybe.
prepare them. Our combined forces will meet outside Nokodan Hold. I will await you there.
What's going on here? Yeah, I think it's the red mount. Red dragon for some reason roars extra loud, just to be even more annoying. Looks like people are warping around. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh my god, is this everyone? No. There we go. Hey. Good.
Focus fire!
Yeah.
Focus fire!
That in the wrong order. How many more hours do I have left? What the fuck kind of a question is that? How many more hours are you going to play this game? Give me an exact number. I am counting down the days till it's over. I still say 1 to 2 days. I said 1 to 2 days yesterday though, so. Here you go. How many exact hours do you have left in this game? I must know. I must know now. Bitch. Last guy. Oh. Fuck is that shit? I don't think we need to clear these guys, but we need to clear these guys for sure. Probably didn't need to kill these guys, but we're going to anyways. Potentially I could see them padding into our group and killing us. I don't know if they do. But... I don't want to aggro him, but we are very close to him. I don't know if he doesn't actually aggro until these guys are dead or not. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to use the ballistas. If we don't use the ballistas, we're going to die. We almost died in heroics, so we'll definitely die in this one if they don't know how to use the ballistas. Alright, Granith, abilities, model, no, abilities, eruption, lance, important. Saboteur periodically aids Granith by running to a Dragon Killer Lance and dismantle it. Yes. Ignores players to complete the task. Have to kill them or they disable the ballistas. Someone has to run around. Someone has to run around and disable the, or fire the lances. I don't know how often they have to do that though. Okay. Yeah. Kill the ads and make sure to fire the ballistas. Saboteurs will disable ballistas. Shockwaves are increased. Let's die.
Destroy and dismantle! Die! This land is mine! Tremble before primal power! Can you stand against my might?
If I can't interrupt that. There we go. Someone's doing ballistas. You all then, right?
And dismantle.
Die! This land is mine! Tremble before primal power!
Ready to fire.
Die! This land
Looks like they only need to do one, or they do multiple.
Can you stand against my
I don't know if you only fire it once, or it's definitely on a cooldown.
And dismantle.
Die! This incarnates!
My thanks. The Shikar will hunt Balakar down at Nokudan Hold.
I get to quickly peruse the dungeon journal. Raging Tempest. Okay. Strikes players. Lightning orbs that struck by a lightning strike will cause electrical overload. Destroying the nature orb. Lightning orb inflicts 33,000 damage to enemies within 10 yards. I think we're supposed to destroy these in... Here. Bro. We need to kill these? No. Sometimes people are like on autopilot and they just start tabbing and targeting shit. Usually you don't see that, but sometimes you do. But although we might have actually had to kill that. Yeah, he was on autopilot. Good. Beep. Ba-dong. Ah, standing in those are bad too. I remember that. Standing in that shit's really bad. W. Remember right, it gives you a debuff? That hurts you. Alright. Don't stand in the shit. Is there anything else we need to do? I think we need to kill the pillars too when they appear. Nope. We're gonna risk that. I saw it. Wouldn't want to have to spend an extra 20 seconds killing it. Soaked orbs. Wow. Yeah. No, I can't pick them up because they cause a damage buff or a debuff. I'm about to die. Oh, there goes another. Yeah. Ah. I need a keybind raid warning. Maybe I can run into the orbs. I thought it increased the damage I take. It doesn't actually look like it does. Just an accident waiting to happen here. Let's get rid of this. Especially if we have to kill this guy or we have to respawn multiple times. I think I can run into him. I guess I was misreading the tooltip in the middle of things. Oh my god! Mick Loser! I might be able to do it too. It looks like it does damage to you initially. Someone just killed me. I think I might be able to. Let's see what happens when I eat one. Well, actually, I can eat them. Looks like I can eat them. Wrong. I was waiting for my word of glory to come up and it didn't. Let's see. I think I might have out-ranged the healer. Radiant Tempest inflicts 100% normal damage. Weapon damage as nature damage to its current target if the player is not in melee range. Is that the thing on the ground? Boss HP is like balanced around having 10 stacks of the orbs. I thought the spread on the ground was... Is that Windburst? Named the Raging Tempest, inflicts 100% normal weapon damage as nature damage to its current target. Yeah, so that really... That basically, because it inflicts 100% of normal weapon damage as nature damage, means it basically negates all my armor. So, I basically eat like 40% more damage. No. You try, eat orbs. Spread the... Yeah, well, definitely. Because you lose armor mitigation. There's a lot of things that function off physical damage. What's the thing, the spread thing on the ground? Okay. What the fuck is he doing? Literally looking at the fucking, lightning strike. That definitely does damage. Something, it's like when the effect ends, if I'm in any of those blue circles, I eat a shitload of damage. And if I leave the circle, I guess maybe I have to be like right on his face. I'm gonna do that. Bye. Oh, buddy. I don't know what electrical storm does, but please don't kill me. Getting a shitload of damage here. Something's going on here. It has to do with that blue buff on the ground. You can't stand right under him. He does 30,000 damage per second. Lightning strike. Yeah. That's not it. It's 100% the those blue circles eat my face. Whatever causes those blue circles, I think that's lightning strike. Yes, he can't stand under him, and if I'm too close, if those blue circles are on my face, that kills me too. I think that's lightning strike. The Dungeon Journal doesn't really tell you. Blizzard likes being occasionally OP. Wait, did they fucking start? What's going on here? I guess they're tanking with their animal? Okay. Christ. My fucking god! So, yeah. Whatever. Well, obviously, he periodically does a thing where those balls turn into mega balls. Can you even raid warn if you're not group leader? That's a good point. I don't think you can. $1,000 damage. I don't know what the blue rings are. Doesn't say. Sometimes Blizzard will not put shit in the journal, and you have to fucking look at Wowhead, and that's obnoxious.
You come get the ruby. You be careful now.
Yeah, try again. These rings. What the fuck are these rings? Lightning strike. It is lightning strike. Fuck, I guess I'm gonna save, 100% lightning strike. Whoa, buddy. Either I'm really squishy or our healer has a tough time keeping up with me. I don't know which it is. Overlap my face. Eat it. I occasionally need to use Shield of the Righteous regardless of what's happening to me. Holy shit, there we go.
Today we use Onara's gifts to free her. We will journey to Nokuden Hold.
Fly, outsider. Valakar's power grows.
Thanks for staying and trying. Really? We're in M0. As a hero, I'll tell you the boss is insanely hard to heal. Yeah, there's a lot of AoE damage. We have I don't know how these guys work. I was going to say we have a shaman healer, but this isn't. This is a evoker. I don't know how well evokers do for AoE healing. A shaman would be relatively easy with chain heals and shit. One of these guys is kind of ADD though. He keeps aggroing shit. I believe that though. It does look like there's a lot of AoE damage, and that's why I started spam healing myself with Word of Glory. And I'm not really... I'm not spec for healing myself, although I could be. Is this a keystone? I don't think this is a keystone. At least it wasn't listed as a keystone.
Eagles will feast on your flesh.
I feel as though I should be aware of what it's doing right now. Here's another one. We've only, like, the only boss that I've really had a problem with so far in Mythic 0 was the fucking Treant, which we figured out. And obviously I'm not watching YouTube videos or whatever. That takes a lot of the fun out of it, in my opinion. We figured it out. We were doing it wrong. Which is you're supposed to stand on the fucking Treant when it explodes in the academy. That was a tough one. And it's because what we didn't realize... Where the fuck did he go? Did I go in the wrong group? Okay, guess we're going over here. One moment, please. I'm eating my heals right now. Okay. I'm running out of options here. Suck. Yeah, don't worry about it. You guys thought I was dead too, didn't you? Go the opposite way for fun.
Rise!
I think we landed at the wrong spot. Sure. One of these guys gets like antsy and like starts pulling shit.
Eagles will feast on your flesh.
That was two groups, and it looked like we got like a pad in there too or some shit. That was ridiculous. I think that was 3 groups. Hey. They're nerfing tanks. I mean, I'm a fucking fantastic tank, regardless. Me not knowing exactly what I'm doing because I haven't done this yet. Yeah, I saw like warrior tanks are like insane. They can like do as much healing as they do damage all the time. Like I have to oscillate. I was like spamming Word of Glory there constantly.
Eagles will feast on your flesh.
That's a lot. I mean, if I tanked it, like face tanked it, I would have died. It was because I was kiting him. This is everyone except for this pack group. Back. I believe we need to... you need to gather them on top of each other.
Necromancers? On our sacred grounds?
This is what has become of our legacy?
Just need to tank on top of them. I think there's an interrupt in here too. Clicks 176,000 damage on his primary target. Okay. Or more of the same shit. Ancestral, when Tira and Merc are more than 10 yards away from each other, they become more aggressive. Yeah. Have to tank on top.
You shall pay for this blasphemy with your lives. Flee before me!
Easy cooldown first.
My arrow.
Got these return too. So. And I could eat one of those too.
Away from him!
Rend the earth!
Died.
Flee before me!
Okay. There we go. I got a battle res, guys! Yay! I'm a paladin. I have a battle res now. Not that I ever felt like I needed one, but you know. Got this one easy. Yeah, it's mainly because this is like a tanking thing. Like, I'm basically the one that's in control of this fight. Besides dodging tornadoes, but even then they don't need to dodge tornadoes like that one guy ate him to the face. But this is a fight where basically I'm the one that's doing everything. And as such, it doesn't depend on the group just being dumb. Yeah.
Protect.
That's one skull. That's basically a marker people put on him to kill him first. So. This would be Haste and Mastery neck. I don't want haste. Well, actually, that's actually kind of worse. Not gonna lie, because that one has 3 stats. 3 stats are actually more efficient than 2 stats and 1 stat. Okay. I think I need to do. Isn't there a quest here? Here. What is it? That was it, wasn't it? Painted War Axe of Berg. Where the fuck do I put this? I've never actually done the quest line here. There was a quest in here. Not in the instance. Honoron Plains. Why is this not here? Dungeon. There it is. Did I just pick up something I can't drop now? Can't bubble it off either. Oh my fucking god, you're kidding me. Oh, it doesn't affect movement or mount speed. Apparently, I picked up a war axe that I wasn't supposed to. That wasn't a quest. It's just like a random debuff. Kind of fucked. Although I think it should drop off by the time we're ready to clear the boss. That's gonna happen. Fuck off. Yeah, I found a quest item. Pain feared. Okay, this kinda sucks. That's not good. There must be a cast going on here. Pain feared again. Yeah. That's probably an indicator of what's going to happen in the next instance. Ah, this gives me time to... Well, they're all dying. Usually the mobs have something that the bosses do later on. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, it is. And apparently you can get chain stunned, which basically... Yeah, I think someone got feared into the mobs above us. Because you're, when you get feared, you have really weird movement mechanics. So... Yeah. Someone killed him. Wow, some other died. Easy. Okay. Yeah, it's like they got feared up into this thing. I think there's guys up there. Is there a healer here? Yeah. Probably means I don't want to get hit by the stun. Which is the one that fears? They both fear. The other one was casting fear that I wasn't watching. Oh my god. Don't chain it unless the other one does it right after the first one. Watch this one now. Right. You guys know the ninja mode or something?
I will use Onara's power for more than breezes and blessings. My storm will bring forth a mightier Maruk. Greatness awaits us.
Lads phase 2, okay. Oh. Oh, where's the fucking guy that casts that shit? Thunder Fist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can't bubble, you can't use your trinket to get out of that either. Cool. Good. Yeah, there was a fear guy in there, guys. Those fear guys really fucking kill you. This is a BTW. You guys didn't know that. They changed this. It used to slap you to the ground much sooner than this, by the way. Is that fucking... That's the guy that just constantly pulls and he's laying on the ground dead. What the fuck is that shit? Like, I was looking at my dungeon journal. Okay. Okay. Alright. He has one. What is he talking about?
Glad I could help.
I kind of doubt this is going to be easy as take and smake. But, you know. Usually the last boss is harder, but sometimes it isn't. mobs over there.
Your skulls will shatter beneath my hooves! Slash and skewer! We must die. You will be trampled into dust! Slash and skewer! You cannot stand against fear! Evil mother will not give I will take it! This land is our birthright!
Random aggro, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, out of all the bosses, the second boss obviously was the hardest. Like, he had a lot of mechanics going on there. That also happened in the Academy, too, where we had that one fucking... The Treant fight was insane. Unless you knew that one secret maneuver. Looks like just dodge the shit on the ground sort of ordeal. This shit right here, too. That's what the first guy was doing. Taking a lot more damage right now, though.
Ancestors, forgive me.
Fun learning experience. Thanks for the group.
Balakar's weapon will be broken.
Where's the
He
bow?
will not take a place of honor.
I always
with
suck too while you get locked
ancestor
if you don't stick
Khans.
to it, so. Place Tira's bow.
My thanks, outsider. Onara now flies free, and without Balakar's influence,
I went there before and there's nothing there.
Clan Nokud may heal.
Well, maybe I was supposed to pick it up. Actually, I don't have a buff, so I don't think so. Yeah. Oh. Guess it's a poor man's hearth is just dropping group and waiting for it. Yeah, so that one guy, the Tempest, was actually the biggest deal in that dungeon. Pretty much it was the Tempest. Just like the Treant was the biggest deal in Academy, too. Go over there and see if I can finish this off. Last time I went over there, I swear I couldn't complete the quest. Let's see. What do we pick up?
The mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the dragon scale
Primal
expedition has
Chaos
discovered.
pattern. That's it. We got that neck too, but even though it's a higher level, got the weird trinket. This doesn't work because it's yeah, You have to kick balls, and I can't do that as a tank. So this is haste and mastery. It's higher level, but my current trinket is crit, haste, and mastery, so I actually have more, I have more talent points, or more skill points. I'm supposed to place it. More attribute points in the piece if you have 3 stats. Where the fuck is it supposed to go? Turn outside the dungeon in the real world. Oh, okay, he's like 5 to 10 feet. Well, you can still cast. Sometimes you don't have the option of moving, and sometimes adding more shit like that actually just makes things worse. I was actually thinking about it too, where you could just run around and do that, but it's not always feasible. And then also, by the way, if you guys didn't know, if you get hit in the back, you can't parry, dodge, or block that as far as I know. I don't know if that was changed or not. But you can't. Like, if someone... And maybe you can dodge, but you can't parry and you can't block from the back. So if you turn around, you lose mitigation. What the fuck is the thing? Enter the cave. It's on the door on the left and right. Compress marker is completely misleading. It's back over here. Yeah, 10 seconds of fear is... Unless you have, like, really good mitigation, you're basically fucked.
There's so much to document in the Onaran Plains, hero. Another photographer is always welcome.
I was over here before, and I didn't see anything. Called Founders. What's the coordinate command to make a waypoint? I don't have TomTom. No one actually makes a... Because you can actually make a dot on the map. Tiriki on a Jaran of Plains flat point, place bow and spear on graves. Graves. Where what it shows on the map, guys. Graves. Oh, is this above it? Is there a... There might be a below area. Is there a back door, guys? Do we go in the back door? I don't see a back door. Ah. Found the back door. A bitch. Huh? Good. Got it. Okay. Had to go in the back door, guys. Sometimes you gotta go in the back, you know? There's no way in the front, you gotta go in the back.
Hello. Goodbye.
Front wasn't big enough.
Farewell.
There we go. Holy shit. Lore Master Dragon Isles, guys. There we go. That's the achievement I was looking for. Done. Helmet that we don't need. Okay. Yeah, so even though this is a higher level trinket, you end up with less stat points. Actually, do you? Normally you do. Like, that's a shitload of mastery. No, it's just a better trinket, guys. We'll only have haste, but I'll have 540 mastery. And more stamina. Nope. So it's just, they brute forced everything now. Like, the level differences are so high that there's really no reason to keep it. Even though technically the 3 stat will have more stats. Definitely rather crit than haste, but it also has more than 2 times mastery. Okay. Bye! Oh, we should look at my, apparently I... Yeah, it's good. Alright. Let's find another group. What are we doing? Bot? Raid it. On. We did not do Legacy. Hello there. Where are you? Bitch. Time to die. I'm here for your head. Oh, don't harden your shell. And hurry your shell again? Oh, might as well interrupt the water spout. Oh my god. And hurry its shell, guys! Okay. Personal shell. Play. Okay. I bet it's a Ninja Turtle backpack. This.
Where are your manners? See you soon. Farewell. Have you eaten?
Okay. Anything of value? Oh my god, I can buy boots! Well.
May your family be
Unlock
blessed
those.
with daughters.
I got the epic achievement while not wearing all epics. Good. Crit and haze, crit and versatility. Technically worse, but you know.
Greetings.
Whatever. Till we find a drop. God, I was actually talking about the gearing being poor.
It will care for you.
Not Veldraken. Get the... I don't know when I gained access to the boots. Lalig Windstones. Their way of gaining rep. Dex, I have legs. That I just got. Good. Why this isn't showing up as a world quest on my world quest helper. Huh. That is. Pants aren't showing up for some reason. It's showing up the pants as 369 here. Buckport. Value here is 369 instead of 372. Okay, Uldaman. We have not done Uldaman.
Mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale
No.
expedition has discovered.
No, you. Well, got that done, guys. Finished off our Lore Master. I actually forgot about that. I thought we completed all the quests already. Apparently not. Guess we're waiting on a healer right now. Once again, it'd be really nice if this was just on the Dungeon Finder system. They have a shitload more people here. Holy fuck, guys, look at this. Proudmoore? I don't know what realms Proudmoore's, what realms Proudmoore is phased with, or connected to, not phased with. Look at their city compared to our city. They have like 4 or 5 times as many people running around in it. And this is just one realm, too. This is just Proudmoore. Well, ours is like 9 connected realms, and we have barely anyone.
I have just the thing, Wanderer. Farewell, friend of
There
the
we go.
mammals.
Ah, I have a Mog again.
Many deals for like you.
Kids are showing off their Mogs and everything? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is my old Mog. I don't have my glasses on.
Punches, lucky doos and loot.
Glasses. What? There. Better.
Beware of Yeti.
Oh yeah. Definitely a stud muffin, look at that. What time? It's only 2:40. Only. Now cross-faction group, you can do these activities. Okay. Oh my god. A horde. There's a lot. There's like FPS just tanks just being over here. Let's see. Where's the dungeon even? Vault. Hollow. Harnets. Be a cautionary tale. What the fuck is that? Expensive. I don't know where this one is. Theris. Life pools. I was a greedy dwarf, then I turned into a dragon for it. I can't see this dungeon is same. I was just looking for it. Where the fuck is this? Vault. Probably hiding below a marker somewhere. Badlands in the Eastern Kingdom. You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's in Badlands. Holy fuck. I'm in the wrong continent. Even the easiest way to get there. Ah, jeez. We have for Portal Seal Shade Fortis. Nessus Shadow Moon. Might be something out of Darnassus. There's portals of the old dungeons in Veldrak and where? Yeah, you're talking about these on the left here? One. You're talking about these, right? Dalaran, Jade Forest, and Shadow Moon Valley. Unless there's something in here, that's a bank. Oh, which one am I supposed to take? None of these are close to, we have to go to Badlands. That's on Kalimdor. Blasted Lands. It's been so long since I was on Kalimdor, guys, or even just like traveling around the old continents. Eastern Kingdoms. There it is. Holy shit. Stormwind still is close. Yeah. Stormwind's still the closest point to that. I thought it was in, what's the one down there? Eris. I don't know what the tower has. The mage tower has quite a few portals in it too. I don't know where all of them go. I haven't looked into it. Time, Crystal Song Forest, Zodor. No one goes to Zodor. Jetrath. First. Zuna, Ashran, Draken, Erebos, Borealis. This is Zuna. I think that's the Void Elf starting area. Yeah, you're Horde, aren't you? Yeah. Now you get to use their 6-dimensional fighter mount. You. I don't even know if they updated flight speed at all. I don't even know if I'm on the fastest flight speed anymore. 310%. I think they're 380 now. I don't know what flying I'm missing either. Burning Steps. That's where Molten Core is, by the way, and Uber's back in the day. Back in water. Literally gonna get there. I mean, it's good to know for future reference, but yes. Oh my God, Toxby's a no good horde, guys. Oh no. Yeah, it's like why you're telling me to go to those outside portals. I have war mode on. Ah ha ha ha. XD. Good. Holy shit. Is that what Deathwing did? I don't even know what did that. Something did that in the zone, and it's been so long since I've been here, I don't even remember what did this. It could have happened like 3 expansion packs ago, and I wouldn't have even known. Then again, Deathwing fucked up Stormwind for like 4 expansion packs before they finally fixed it. The wrong boat. It's so much easier when my group mates just go to the port. It's actually amazing that anyone has an attention span for this anymore. Downstairs. God, it's upstairs. Good. I don't want to be brutally slammed. Oh no. Still not a 5-second stun. Oh. Didn't dodge you guys. You guys aren't the... Actually, I take that back. There's some elites in here. I kind of wonder if our lights are, lights. I kind of wonder if our heals were kind of light in the on-run plane instance. Last time I did this, we had really, really good heals, though. Really, really overgeared group. Out of phase with the run, or with the clearing.
What's this? Intruders here to take our riches, I bet! Have we found any riches? We've been digging down here so long, I can't even think straight.
No one steals from us! Time to teach these lunkheads a lesson!
Yeah. All right, Balog.
I have a quiver full of swords,
Christ.
and I know how to throw them.
This is the bomb. Okay. Well.
Somebody order a skull kraken?
Take my shield.
Let him have it!
Now the party's starting. Here we go.
Did somebody order a skull kraken?
Oh yeah.
I've gotcha.
That's not good. We need to resonate.
Time to
There we
move
go.
this thingy.
Did somebody order a skull kraken? Okay, we give up.
You know,
Something to do with
think
not
that
standing. I think
couple
another
actually helped
headpiece.
clear my head.
Crit haze. Crit
Much
haze.
obliged,
It's just
stranger.
better.
We'll lend you a hand after we get our bearings.
Good. Love of God. Guess they didn't aggro to me? Alright. Mega aggro! Divine Toll, by the way, it has to be one of the most satisfying things to use. Being a pro paladin, that is. So many numbers all at the same time. Find anywhere to stop and heal. Yeah. My curse. Brutal slam. Focus totems and adds this fight. Okay. Right.
Robot, the chief here, or I'll smash you! Get out here and smash him!
Random aggro? They do not look like the random aggro. Oh, there's totems that I can't. I'm pretty sure I can't go over there.
Now you see a chieftain's power! Frogs! Fight for your chief! Now you're gonna be sorry! Frogs! Fight for your chief!
Okay. Avenging shield, guys. Nom nom nom.
Puny ones won't stop Romark!
He's dead, but someone was killing the totem. Either that or it timed out. I don't know which it is. So
Wins! Nice work! That frog has been a real pest.
We know how
well,
to
regardless,
open the
there's
door,
something
but that ugly
being
rock
to
had
do.
always kept us out.
Want
Fine.
to see something nifty? What's this? That did it! Now let's see what we can find inside!
Here's marvelous mustache. Another locked door.
Leave this to me! Shield charge!
Okay.
Oh, my head! Well, at least this blockhead got the door open. You better go on while Olaf recovers.
Come here. Die? Oh. Pretty moot.
The unworthy will not enter this hallowed place.
Christ. Good. Sentinel abilities. Whenever Talia just recovers from being stunned or cast Titanic Empowerment, she gains 10% additional damage done for the rest of the battle. This affects stacks. Upon reaching 100 energy, becomes unstoppable, making her immune to all call control abilities, taking her damage Increasing her damage done by 50%. Teldurance generates energy over time. Stunning Teldurance resets the ancient dynamo, draining all of its energy. After 3 seconds, dynamo resets, and Teldurance gains exonerable. Oh, jeez. Well, my Avenger Shield doesn't stun. Okay. Yeah. Walk into her balls. And I don't need to, but maybe I have to use it. Okay.
Your secrets will be protected. I will purge you from existence.
I can't. I guess I need to walk around the ball? Yeah.
You will go no further.
That? I thought we were supposed to wait for the energy charge.
You will go no further.
Okay. I see. I thought you were supposed to wait for energy to charge up.
Let the unworthy be purged. Must regain strength. You will go no further. Let the unworthy be purged.
One.
His memories are not for you.
Some kind of library. Hey, what now? All I see are books.
Maybe we can find a few treasure maps. We'll have a look while you go on ahead.
Yeah, so you just run her constantly into the balls. I thought you had to wait for the 100, try to stop her right before she reaches the 100 energy, but you just run her straight into the balls. I could also do Aya tier when I pull a group like that too, because it'd be even better. Because then it would function as a way of reducing the amount of damage everyone else takes too, not just me. AoE. on here? My brain's melting, guys. WoW is melting my brain right now. Sorry. It's turning to mush. Oh. There are poison pools on the ground, guys. Good. Easy. Yeah. Bitch, get over here. Notice how, like, Paladins are always kind of this weird hybrid class, and they changed some things a couple years ago so your spells aren't all magic damage. If you notice when I get silenced, it's only like 3/4 of my bar that aren't castable, but there's still plenty of abilities that are technically classified as physical, even though they do holy damage. If you look down here at my buff bar. So even though it's silenced, there's still stuff I can cast, so I'm not completely destroyed. Changed it years ago, like Wrath, maybe?
Purging protocols activated.
Okay. That was, guess we're, yeah.
Target acquired.
Base. Do I run them into things, or do I run away from things?
Enemy marked.
Definitely don't want to get hit by multiple things at the same time.
Incinerating undesirable elements.
It's killing guys, right? I guess I got hit by the edge of the ring? Yeah, when it popped out, I guess I was too close. Or maybe I got hit... No, I got hit by the jet stream. Oh, no.
Enemy marked.
That's why I was asking for a TLDR. Don't have battle res?
Target acquired.
Someone has to have a battle res. Do evokers not have battle res?
Enemy
Shamans have
marked.
battle res, I know that. I guess it doesn't matter at this point.
Enemy marked.
Probably gonna be fine kiting it. I'd probably be fine kiting it. That's our battle res, by the way. The shaman's the one with the battle res. I don't know if busters have it.
Shut down imminent.
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at all
keep searching for whatever it is you folks are after. Yeah, we're calling dibs on this room. Safe travels all.
Good. Yeah, so don't run into the laser beams is the takeaway, I guess. Yeah. Next guy. Mace. I don't even know if I can get the loot table from that. I'm, actually I should be able to. That's right? Yeah. Yep. Good. Good. Let's see. Probably could actually just go in further here. Yeah. Good, good, good.
What have we here? Alexstrasza's lapdogs,
Oh my god.
I suspect.
Dude! Why are they still doing stuff? Oh, actually they aren't.
Deny your queen her prize. The disc you seek will
I thought
be
they're still doing
mine.
damage to me. They aren't. Okay, there we go. reduced by 8%. Alrighty. Yep. Yeah. Oh, we got the whelplings too. That's not what I was looking for. Stacks of that. That's not good. Blade's about to crush my face, too. Someone died. I literally killed everyone. Okay. What? He fucking just ran in and macroed the whelps. Why? People are still rezzing and shit. Eh?
This disc may hold the secret to the aspects regaining their power, and we cannot allow that to happen. Now the disc is lost to time, just as you
time sink.
are about
Time is
to
ripped away
be.
from the target, inflicting 8,800 every 1 second, reducing movement speed by 35%. Upon removal, triggers a time eruption. Eruption of excess time inflicts 66,000 arcane damage to the player within 8 yards and knocks them back. Eh? He has a breath attack. Yeah.
In all timelines, you failed to stop me.
Really, except for this one that we happen to be in. Very convenient, right? Extremely convenient.
Lost in the sands. Can you feel your fate closing in?
Oh. Temporal zones gain back lost time. I think they're supposed to run around and go to the pools that are on the ground to undo what he's doing. I think that's a DPS thing, but I probably have to do it too.
Lost in the sands. Can you feel your fate closing in?
Going. Temporal zones grant back lost time.
Your life was finite. infamous timeline. Can you feel your fate closing in? Inevitable. Lost in the sand.
Is there anywhere I can go? I can easily. Oh.
The Time Ways answer to me. Your efforts are impressive, but in vain. The timelines are converging. There will be.
I get a line of sight. You ended up back in the corner, and I guess it's too far away, so we had to go around the side. I had to reset the position. Good. So sometimes they reset, sometimes they will reset like the shit on the ground, and other times they won't. It really depends. We got Training Matrix 4. Thanks for the group. So potentially we could craft a better item, but so. Back we go. Yeah, I ended up backed into the corner because of the AoE on the ground. Sometimes the AoEs disappear, and other times you basically have to min-max what's left in the dungeon, and I guess that one resets. So the spots earlier that were covered by sand were no longer covered by sand at the end. Okay. Righty.
I offer you my aid. If needed, I will answer the call.
Sure, accommodation. I guess. I need to take a piss, guys. I need to urinate to avoid the bladder. Blacksmith.
Finest wares in Colter's right there. Stop by it.
Watch over you.
Hmm? Okay. Got a new helmet. Good.
I have many, many wares. May your feet find good trails.
Good. Okay, I need to take a piss, guys. 1 second. Got a lovely cup of eggnog, guys. I went and got some eggnog today. I don't like specifically eggnog. This is, I think they rebranded Hollynog, which is basically what I like more so than eggnog. It's also slightly better for you. This is called like Santa's Selection or Santa's, Santa's Select, something like that. Basically, they rebranded Hollynog. I don't know why. Drive sales, I guess. Let's see. What do we got? Just did Older Man, Dungeons, find a group. Bro. Halls of Infusion, I believe we did already. Yes, we did. Death we did. Older Man we just did. Academy we did. Brackenhide Hollow we have not done. There's a tank in it. Three, 4, 5, 6. We're still missing 2. Brackenhide Hollow is 1. Revolt, I believe, is other. Let's see. Let's do like what? Ends minimum of 330. $342 is actually the minimum for heroic. Let's do 3. Yeah. What? Valor? No. Plus. Do I even have a keystone for it? How the fuck was I doing 342? I don't have a keystone for Halls of Valor. Huh. I mean, I guess I could just do... I don't even know how you set up the keystone to use it. To be perfectly, I haven't even made my own group. I should really set this. You can't change to Mythic 0, can you? Because I need to turn on my authenticator, which is a huge pain in the ass to log in with, which is why I don't want to do it. Like, if you try to log in from an unknown location, like, Blizzard stops you, and then you have to authorize it through email, so I don't know why I would turn on an authenticator when it's basically already two-factor authentication. I don't think anyone's going to be able to find my group because I didn't change the title to M0. Fuck. Especially at this time of the night, that's bad. Like using the wrong keywords, guys, for your YouTube videos. You should be able to select the instance. Like, why can't you set the options here for which instance you're looking for, too? Like, this is literally one step away from a looking for dungeon group, guys. This is one step away from looking for dungeon. They just don't want you to use that. Some people just type in 0, but 0 also brings up 10, which is why M0 is better. Tour. Brackenhide or is Halls of Infusion. We did Halls of Infusion. Vault, but this is Mythic Keystone. Guys. Getting towards the end of the night, so groups are much more difficult to find, especially if you're being picky. Fuck off, tanks. No one wants you. No one wants you, tanks. Get the fuck out of here. Pretty much everyone's moved on, too. It'd be nice if you could actually filter by map name. I don't know why you can't, or by dungeon. Type in the name, too. Ruby Life. Oh, that does work. Do vault. It has to match all keywords. Life, Raccoon Defensive. One group has 2 tanks in it. I mean, maybe that's meta. How do you even spell Brackenhide? Brackenhide. Oh my god, it's listed under +0. Can't take kids anywhere. Like Blizzard, by the way, Blizzard or an add-on could basically streamline all of this process, by the way. It could instantly streamline all this shit, and instead they make you go through this convoluted process because for some strange reason you need to respect going to dungeons and shit like that because of fucking old fucks that just want to jerk off to their mythic score or something stupid. People could still use Raider IO or whatever. Probably. People could still use Raider IO or whatever they want. It's a beautiful night. Where's Brackenhide anyways? It's down south, isn't it? There's Vault. Off we go.
The Nokud Centaur attacked Clan Shikar's lands while our backs were turned. Help us strike back against them and their vile primalist allies.
I think I was already going at max speed, so that didn't do anything
The
for me.
spirits of this place have been disturbed. We must help them return to their rest.
Guys, what's going on over here? I guess if it's listed, if they force you to go to the dungeon entrance,
I have plenty to offer.
you get to see the world.
May my wares be useful to you.
This.
Oh, your wares may be better than mine.
Fuck's the.
Hello. Okay, bye.
Beat Pichu in a pet battle. Fuck off, Pichu. Practice M0 every day. What? Still COS M+. Hey, Sanjo. Make love, not Warcraft? I agree. Although some people feel more strongly in the war, in Warcraft, than love. As it goes. I don't even know what that guy's saying, by the way.
Serge? What?
Yeah, in chat.
Goodbye.
In-game chat.
Yes. All right then.
Pretty sure we can summon. I don't know what's going on here. Where's the somebody's Sexy shield, thank you. It is. It's a great shield. Click on the wrong person. They're inside. Okay. Yeah. Someone in chat said that these guys have a bunch of fears. I don't know what the fears are unless it's that green shit on the ground. Probably gonna aggro those guys too. Don't give me Rage Storm. Apparently I can't stun that. Ah, that's what fears. Hideous gasp or something like that. They actually reduce, they limit how far they can actually run when they get feared. Are freed. We gotta go down here. Force Gouge. There it is. They're
Who's stealing our meat?
they're obviously not Horde. They're just wearing the skins of them. Where's the guy I'm looking for? Mystic, Speaker, Fighter. No. Horse creature, there he is. No. Do that. Mystic obviously heals, and we probably should mark these, and obviously you want to kill the guy that screeches, because he seems to kill everyone. Can do that. They're out.
Keep the balance preserved.
Yeah, I know there's one over there, but we probably have to come back around the side anyways. Okay, I didn't actually expect that to work. I fully expected us to aggro one or both groups there, by the way. For this guy right here, that's what I'm going to do preemptively. Rage Storm, we don't care about Rage Storm. You could totally see, like, if the tank doesn't actually take care of those guys, you could totally see how this would instantly get out of hand. Like, instantly get out of hand.
Kill them. Ruin them. Destroy them!
Bitch, get over here. Hideous cackle. Rap-a-dap-a-dap-a-da. Rap-a-dap-a-dap-a-dap-a-dap-a-dap. Those guys over here too. Or are these not these are ranged guys. Okay. They're all mystics. I thought these were scouts or something. I guess we're doing these guys too. Dick. There we go. Luckily, Avenger Shield has a silence built into it. That's fucking fantastic. But even then, I'm still watching for it, so.
We'll remember you.
Right? Totally not going to aggro them, don't worry, guys. Don't need a cackle. It's fine.
Our paths shall cross again.
Here, come for us, meat.
Alright, so now we have to get to the boss.
What
And
you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves.
Christ. E5. Okay, I don't. No, we still need to clear the boss. I don't know what he's talking about. I think he was inferring that we don't need to get any more of these things, but we still have to get to the boss, which means we have to kill stuff to get over there. You can't just run to it. Which makes it seem like that was actually a bad idea to come over here because we went around the long way. There you go. I've done part of this instance, guys, but I didn't do the full thing on normal or heroic, so, you know, that'll happen. A warband. What frenzy? Okay. I guess he decided he's just going in. I was reading the dungeon journal. Good.
Butcher and slice.
Healer's dead.
Be
That's not good.
Water! Fix our needs.
I was supposed to dodge something there. 20-second incapacitates aren't normal. Dead again. Huh? I don't know if I was getting off-field at the end there. I think the druid might have been off-fielding me, but it didn't matter at that point. Rira lines up a powerful charge with the player. After 14 seconds, she charges towards them and collides with the first player in her path, so I have to run in front of that for 264,000 physical damage, which obviously gets mitigated. Gash Tooth. Something in there. I'm gonna have to look at it. Something in there was fearing me. That's not good. I have to get in front of that. Not line of sighted? I'm not line of sighted. It's not line of sight. Motherfucker. Whatever. Good. Okay. Not a friendly trap, apparently. There is a lot of traps that people just stepped on here. dong. My brain is turning to mush, guys. It is. Oh, I fucked up my Avenger shield, guys. Aggro yet? There we go. There's too far away to bounce the primary target. Oh, I think if I remember right, this can fear you inside there and start the thing. Exactly. Well, I guess we're on the boss now.
Love the sound of track
Toss.
Watch your feet! Come, cubs, eating time! Gotcha is most painful way to die!
I see.
Rip them apart, beast! Gotcha is most painful way to die!
Guess I didn't really need to worry about anything. Technique. How's inscription 50? POP. Oh my god. Give this to someone? Basically worthless for me. Because I'm not an inscriptionist. So, yeah. Oh, well. That literally aggroed everything. They're a warband? War Scourge? He's right on me. One got off, guys. I didn't see him in there. Best effort to avoid that. We still took it, so... Oh, he died. It's actually a boss? No. So apparently he can knock you off, is what's going on here. So if we fought on the bridge, I'd get knocked off that and die, probably. Or actually I'd have to run back to the aggroing everything and then die. Yeah, like if you go down here, my guess is you have to run back through a bunch of mobs, which is basically the same thing as dying. It's worse than dying, actually, because you'd aggro a bunch of mobs and waste a bunch of time. Yeah. Screw it. You hit me, guys. Oh, I can still cast. Something's not going on right here. When we did this on Heroic, he cast like an aura. Right out of here. I was able to mount out of it. What is a doing? Get a breather? Gauntlet? This is a gauntlet. Looks like they just ran. That's just like a random group of mobs that just like runs through, and no matter what, you just keep aggroing them as long as you're on that side. Yeah. I thought the boss was down there. I was wrong. Long fucking instance, guys. Uber scourges. That's not good. I just blew my own cooldown. That's not good. Good. We're live. I blew my own gawk on top of... on top of Tyrell. Valkyrie? Am I alive? I can't feel my brain anymore, guys.
Everything rots away in the end. I control decay. Reclaim everything. I will wither this world and eat its bones.
Yeah.
Your corpses will spread the rats.
It just keeps following me? It was just randomly following me, guys. That fucking sucks. Yeah, it just goes around in an oval, and I didn't know that. I thought the boss was chasing me, or was on a boss, or was on one of the players, and it wasn't. It just goes around in an oval. Barely an inconvenience, you could even say. For the group. Like a 45-minute instance. All we got from that was a primal chaos. We didn't get any loot from that instance at all. Nothing. Oh, we got a recipe that I can't use because I'm not an inscriptionist. Ah, yes, the recipe. Yeah, got like a BOE, a recipe that I can't use. And I could put it in a bank and maybe use it one day. Oh, I think we got the... No, that was from the instance before. Titan Training Matrix? Like, that'd be good if I made an item. $72 to 82. Actually, maybe not even that. Yeah, I'm still missing 30 primals, so I'm not even going to get to make my weapon before I'm done. This guy. What's this even used for? Matrix, optional crafting reagent. Crossfire belt. The only thing that's really kind of unique besides your weapon is, you know, obviously trinkets. Give you a lot of armor, if I remember right. Or even shields. Miscellaneous. 7,000 armor. $800 armor. Mastery. Taking damage is a chance to grant 313 versatility. Fix the stat. Guild of Hearth. Already have a shield. Barely better than that. Gives me some crit. Noise damage used sometimes takes 7,000 physical damage over 6 seconds. Neck. Drain elemental energies from you and your gems, sacrificing 40 from each of their associated stats to shield you for 14,000 per gem socketed for 10 seconds. So 35,000? Your associated stat. Oh. That's interesting. Bit more than a stat piece. That might actually be worth getting. Some of these are just straight up stat pieces, though, which is what I thought they all were, but some aren't. 46 versatility for every ally in 30-yard range. So in 5, that'd be 200 versatility. Nearly 999 wood cutting. Oh my god, are you playing, what's that shit game that everyone likes? I never played. Not Ragnarok Online. Occasionally it pops up on Twitch like when a new content thing comes out. Damaging new enemy grants you 165 haste for 10 seconds up to 5 stacks. What? Does it roll over with each new enemy? Crazy, that's actually pretty good. Random shit. RS, yes. That's not Ragnarok Online. What's RS? 14 hours of cutting trees left? Yeah. Do you just leave on, like, the drinking bird that just goes like this the entire time and pushes the key for you? Dude, that instance totally just turned my brain to mush. There's so much just zoning out playing that. Okay.
May your days
Enough of
bring
that.
you joy.
Ah. RuneScape. There it is. RuneScape. Thanks, Bendy. Thank you. It's on the tip of my tongue. How you kids like that game. Speaking of games that turn your brain to mush, that's definitely one of them. It's one of the old school grinders. In the almost purest form. It's like as grindy as Ragnarok is. And then Ragnarok's definitely had its years. Alrighty, guys. I'm out of here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more World of Warcraft. We're going to continue to gear up. We're going to be doing, I guess, maybe do some keys. We got a couple pieces of gear today. Nothing super fantastic. Still have plenty of pieces of gear to replace. That's the way it goes. We will go from there. Yeah. Might just find a weapon before I even craft a weapon. What's the point of crafting a weapon if you can just find one, right? So, yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed the brain rot as much as I did. But yeah, we're on our couple last days here of World of Warcraft, and then we're going back to Overwatch. So you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. However, guys, I am out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed things, make sure to follow on the top right-hand corner. I use stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Numbers go burr. Yeah, that's one of the favorite things about using Avenger Shield. When you see it bounce around, or Divine Toll when it bounces around from like 25 times, and it hits 5 targets, and each target can bounce up to 5 times, and then each target can spam a, what is it? Tears Enforcer, which is even more dumb. It just goes bling like that, and you just see a shitload of numbers. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of World of Warcraft. But alrighty, guys, I'm out here. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday night and Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.